Здоров. Лето. Демо. О.
Let's have at it, mates. Let's go, fellas. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Move it. Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Terrorists win. For Queen and countrymen. Incendiary.
Вашу. Да, было.
Terrorists win. Gear up. We're going in. Incendiary. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Throwing fire. Bomb has been planted.
Ну, блин.
Defusing the bomb.
Право, молодец.
Easy for hands and dance, put it upper belt, put it upper belt.
Окей.
Let's move out. Deploying flashbang. Incendiary. Throwing grenade. Flashbang.
Это куда?
Counter-terrorists win.
Второй.
Go, go, go! Burn! I'm throwing a grenade.
Superbelt, putter Upperbelt.
We will defeat the rest of this. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Бля. Бля.
Let's go, let's go. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing a grenade. Flashback. I'm throwing smoke. Activating the bomb. Remember this day. Move it. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Flashbang. Grenade. Throwing a grenade. Counter-terrorists win.
어.
Throwing fire. Throwing smoke.
Мощь, давай, маку. Кто хотел?
Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
О!
They're gonna wish they were never. Decoys out. Incendiary out. Flashbang. Time to earn our stories. Decoy. will drive them from our lands. Flashbang. Smoke. Throwing fire. Flashback. Throwing flashback. I'm throwing a flashback. Molotov. Burn. Grenade. 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 Terrorists win. So that we may be free. Decoy flashbang. Grenade. Molotov. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm throwing a flashback. Terrorists win. Let's go, my brothers. I'm throwing a flashback. I'm throwing a flashback. Throwing fire. Grenade. I'm throwing a grenade. Flashback. I am planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Grenade. Terrorists win. They shall regret this day. I'm throwing smoke. Throwing a flashback. Molotov. Flashback. Grenade. I'm throwing a flashback.
Oh. No tu.
shall regret this day. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire. Let's go, my brothers. Molotov. Grenade out. Throwing a flashbang. Let's go, my brothers. Grenade. Smoke.
Кое-кое, только свет. Нет, ну.
Let us go. Flashbang. Throwing fire. I'm throwing a grenade.
Тарок. Можно.
this is an empty desk, and by the end of this video, it will be an epic streaming setup. Just like in previous episodes, the PC, the monitor, the mouse, and the keyboard aren't included in the budget. If you want to see the specs of this budget streaming PC, I will link all the parts in the description, as well as the video where I built it. I'm gonna put the screen over here while building the setup. I forgot the name of the keyboard, but this is a great budget RGB keyboard. It isn't mechanical, but some people don't even like mechanical keyboards. The mouse is the Corsair Scimitar. So now we can turn on the PC because I want to show you something. So we are using OBS Studio to stream, right? Now look at this. I'm gonna click on Tools and then on Owned Pro, and on top you will see free overlays. Now I'm gonna click on one, and then I'm gonna click on Install, and just like that I will have installed a new overlay. Now this here is the sponsor of this video, and honestly this is an awesome plugin for OBS Studio. Now as you just saw, the overlays on top are completely free. You can just install them, and if you subscribe for the tool you get access to all their overlays, which is over 300. And so besides using them for the overlays, you can also use them, for example, just for the labels, which is completely free. Now if you want to upgrade, you can just go to Owned Pro here, then click on Upgrade on top, and my code gets you 50% of the price. So if you take 12 months and then use code TVN here, click on apply code, then you will pay approximately $5 a month for all these overlays and all the extra features. I really mean this. This is an awesome service. Christmas is coming up. You can change your overlay to a Christmas theme, and then when the days are over, you just go back to another amazing overlay from their other ones. The plugin is completely free to install, and you can decide if you want to upgrade later. Now I'm gonna start with a product every streamer wants. In the previous setups I didn't have the budget for this, but for over $800 it would be a shame if we didn't use one. The one I have is the bigger version, the Stream Deck XL. So I want to show you the difference between the sizes. Whoa, the difference between the normal version and the XL version is really big. But I gotta be honest, these are just way too many buttons for a normal user. Now the reason I started with a Stream Deck is that we're gonna use some other Elgato products, and those products integrate with a Stream Deck. For example, we'll be using the Elgato webcam here, and then you can control the webcam, the brightness and the zoom, etc. with this Stream Deck. At least that's what they told me. We're gonna test it in this video. The box also comes with a USB-C cable. Let's just plug it in here. And to connect the cable, you need to detach the stand, then route the USB-C cable through the back hole here, then plug in the cable here in the back, and then you can reassemble the Stream Deck. The Elgato logo already shows up here, but before we install the software, I want to connect at least one thing, so let's connect the camera. Now, I wasn't sure if I wanted to choose the Elgato Facecam or the AverMedia PW513. In the webcam comparison video I did a while ago, some of you thought the AverMedia looked better than the Elgato Facecam, and indeed it looks like it kind of does. However, since we are using the Elgato Stream Deck and this one integrates with it, I wanted to check that out, so I'm gonna use this webcam. But if you also think this one looks better, or you're a fan of the very wide field of view, then you should definitely check out the webcam comparison video. I will link it down below together with all the gear I'm using in this video. So this isn't a new box. I had this webcam. Basically it comes with the webcam and the USB-C cable, and then with this little lens cap here, which is for when you want to make sure that no one is watching you while you are, well, let's not get into that. And now we can install the Elgato software and then link the Stream Deck to the Facecam here. So once you install both, you will get the Stream Deck software. As you can see, all these buttons here are the same as the Stream Deck itself, and then you will also get this software, which is for the Facecam. So here on the left you can change a bunch of settings, so you can zoom in and zoom out and change the contrast, saturation, etc. Then the exposure, you should disable automatic and then change the ISO to add or remove brightness. Then the white balance, this can probably be set to automatic, and if you want you can add noise reduction. Now, I'm gonna quickly save this, and if I'm not wrong, then the settings are being saved on the webcam itself. Now the Stream Deck has a lot of options, too many to go over, but I want to look at the webcam integration. So we will have to go to the store here, then go to plugins on the left, and let's search for Facecam on the top right. There we go, Elgato Facecam. We can click on install here, and now we should be able to control our Facecam with our Stream Deck. So as you see here on the bottom right, let's drag these options to the Stream Deck. So when you click them, you can change the settings here, and for example this here, so we have set face cam, then adjust face cam, and then reset. Now I want to click on adjust here and then choose the properties. So for example, zoom, and I can choose +5, +50, minus, so let's say +5. Now let's go to OBS here, add a video capture device, and then choose our face cam. I'm gonna rescale it, drag it behind our banner. So now if we press this button, it should zoom in. So let's test. There we go, +5, +5, +5. So then if you want to be able to zoom out again, you can make another adjust one and then say zoom here and then -5. So then we can zoom out here, zoom in, and I guess we can control a bunch of stuff this way. For example, compensation, we can leave it at -5 and then we can test it here. So when we add compensation, we add ISO, so we add brightness, and then we can remove brightness. So I think it's worth choosing the face cam over another webcam because it integrates with the Stream Deck. And by the way, our audio interface that we're gonna use also integrates with the Stream Deck, so that's why I chose the face cam. So you've got the Stream Deck for your stream control and PC control, and then you can also adjust everything with your sound, and then on top of that, you can also change your webcam. So this is a combination that works together, and that's the reason I chose it. By the way, this is not sponsored by Elgato at all. They just make great products. I sent them a message, asked them to send it over to me so we can install it and check it out. By the way, you can do a lot more with this, but we're gonna go over that once more of the setup has been completed. And before we install this audio interface, I want to install the mic arm and then the microphone. So I have 3 microphone arms here. Now this one was sent to me by Rode, then this one was sent to me by Elgato, and this is something I bought on Amazon. Now don't get me wrong, this is a great mic arm. However, the mic we are using, the Rode Pod mic, this is a really heavy microphone. Let me show it to you. I've already used this in previous videos. I just put it back in the box here. Now this mic is not cheap plastic, it's really heavy, and I don't think that this mic arm will be able to carry the weight. So we'll test it out to see if it's possible, but I'm gonna install one of these 2 mics in this setup. They are both great, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look up which of these 2 is the cheapest, and that's the one we're gonna use. So I just looked it up, and this Rode PSA1 costs $129. Oh, and it seems like the Elgato one costs $99. Okay, in that case we're definitely using it because it's a low profile one. It will stay very low on your desk under the webcam, etc., so it won't be visible. So we're definitely using this one. Now I've never seen this mic arm before, so I'm really looking forward to installing it. Let's see how hard it is to install. So this is the desk clamp, and then the mic arm itself looks pretty lightweight. Ooh, it's definitely not lightweight. It's pretty heavy. So this is what I meant with low profile. It attaches to your desk and then it stays low, and then this will probably be adjustable. I'm gonna attach it here next to the PC and then just drop this side in. I'm gonna loosen the ball head and then and it doesn't fit. That's what she said. Okay, I found it. There is something else in the box. Now there was a converter in this mic, it just was too wide, but I'm gonna keep it in, and instead of using this piece that they give you, I'm gonna use this, which I can put in my current converter. So now we can just attach the mic, and then we can tighten the ball head again. Now by default it will fall down because of the weight of the mic, but they also give you this tool here to tighten the screw, and that way I think it will hold. So let's loosen it, then put this up, and let's try to tighten it now, and there we go. Now this is quality. We can even move it like this. You'll be sitting in front of the desk there. Okay, the next thing we need to add is the XLR cable here, and the mic arm also allows for cable management. As you see these holes, we can take this out, then route the cable and then put it back in. So we can whoa, this is magnetic. I'm so glad we chose this mic arm because wow, Elgato, this really is quality. So the XLR cable starts on the bottom, then it enters the mic arm here, then it goes through like this, and then close one part of it like this, and then it continues here on top. I'm gonna plug it in the mic first, then you can reposition it however you want, and then just reattach the top, and there you go. No cables here, no cables here. This looks gorgeous. Now, as I promised, I also have this $15 microphone arm, so I'm gonna quickly see if the microphone is too heavy for this arm. So there's a bunch of stuff in the box. I think this is even double. So yeah, I'm gonna connect this to the desk, and then just make it fall in like this. Okay, and let's try to connect the Rode arm here to see if the mic arm is strong enough to hold it. Okay, so there we go. It seems like it is strong enough. I don't need to push hard to make it go down, but I can also tighten it here on the side, and yeah, that doesn't really change much. To be honest, this desk clamp here doesn't seem that sturdy, but it is definitely an option. As you can see, It doesn't really move. I'm just not sure how long it will take before this isn't strong enough anymore. An arm like this isn't really made for something like this Rode podcast mic, but it is definitely an option, and I'm gonna link it in the description. It's only $15, but since the setup we're building today is kind of a premium setup, I also wanted to take a decent mic arm. Now the thing that will tie this setup together and give us this control on the screen for all our audio sources is, like I already mentioned, the Wave XLR. However, before clogging up the desk with even more devices, there are two really important things I want to add. This is the first one. It's an LED panel to shine on our face, so the result of the webcam will look better. Now, this here is the Tarian desktop stand. I've used this in almost all my setups because it's cheap and because it's really good. It consists of two parts. One of them is a desk clamp, so you just attach the clamp to your desk here, then tighten it, and then you take this part, which is the arm, then you can untighten the top here to be able to extend it, and then you can tighten it again. Now you can just turn it here onto the desk clamp, and then let's check out this LED panel. Now I think I also used this in one of my previous setups, maybe even two of them. And as I've probably said before, if I used it, it's a perfect budget version of the Elgato key light. So if you thought I was an Elgato sellout, not at all. I mean, just look at this arm. This is great, this is quality, it's also sturdy, there's a reason why we use it, but this budget key light is definitely good enough for a simple stream cam, and I think this one costs around $50 and the Elgato key light about 40. Now, in case you have the budget for it, what you get with the Elgato key light is basically 3 upgrades. First of all, there's color accuracy. Besides that, this one will also be much more bright and powerful than this one here. The third thing you get with it is that it integrates with this Stream Deck here. You will be able to turn it on and off with your Stream Deck, change the brightness, change the color temperature, but we don't need all that stuff. Let's grab this from the box of our light, turn it on the top here so we can connect the light to this arm. You can just place it on top here and then keep turning till it's attached. Now, as you see, the light works on battery power, but it also comes with a charger, and I would just recommend plugging it in your setup because this way you will never have to think about the power. It's always there. And now we have to add something really important, which is a second screen. Now, full disclosure, in the thumbnail of the video, I will probably be using this screen you see right there because it's 27-inch, just like that screen. However, the second screen you use in your streaming setup doesn't really matter. The only reason you get a second screen is to put things on it like the control we will get with this Wave XLR. You will get all the sliders for your sound with your chat and then maybe a preview of OBS. So for that reason, we're just gonna take this screen here and then put it here next to our other one. And so now that long HDMI we used before can go in the second screen here because that's the furthest away from the PC. I will link something like this in the description. And then for this first screen, I'm gonna use a DisplayPort cable because the budget streaming PC only supports one HDMI. The second one needs to be DisplayPort. Now this setup is coming together. I already put OBS on the second screen here. This is the first one. Our webcam is in front of us, then our light is a bit to the side. We also have our mic, we also have our Stream Deck in front of us. And now before adding the Wave XLR, I quickly want to show you this floodlight because this has been in the background of almost every video of me and it's awesome. Let me put it here. It's pretty big, much bigger than the other ones we've been using in the budget streaming setups, and it's gonna be awesome if we aim it at this wall here because this webcam is aimed at it, so then our background will have some RGB, and using it is pretty simple. You just plug it in, you position it somewhere on your desk or on the floor, and it also comes with a remote. You can have some presets like changing colors like this or this, and I'm gonna make it shine on this corner here, and I'm gonna turn this face cam a bit to the side, and if we quickly turn on this LED light, make sure it's at 100% here, then if I awkwardly aim my camera at the screen and look into this webcam, you can see that it actually looks pretty good, right? And then the thing I've been looking forward towards the most, the Wave XLR. I've never checked this out. I did, however, check out their USB mic because this used to be the only thing that would give you access to this mixer software. However, now they changed it, and you can also get access to it by using the Wave XLR together with an XLR mic, and you can completely choose the XLR mic you're using because Elgato doesn't make an XLR mic. The only thing they do is they give you an audio interface, let you connect your own mic, and then give you this software. Now, as you can see, I've never opened this, so I mean it when I say I'm really curious. I really want to know how this will perform and how the integration with the Stream Deck will work. Let's pull it out of the plastic here. This will be the USB-C cable. Now, as you can see here, I'm gonna be careful not to share anything I I can't share, but Elgato just sent me an email saying that there is a huge update for the Elgato Wavelink software. So when you see this video, the software will be already online. Let's just install it. So they ask you to connect your device before going on. So I'm gonna take the USB-C cable here that they give you. Let's plug it in the back of the Wave XLR, and I'm gonna plug it here in the back of my PC. So now that this is connected, I should be able to continue this setup here. Let's click next. Click install. Okay, something opened on my second screen. Let's drag it here. Click on get started. So first they ask you to select your monitor output. That's the device you're gonna use to listen. So I'm gonna choose headphones Elgato Wave XLR. So what this is the headphone jack here on the back. So my headset here that I usually use connects with a wireless receiver through USB in the PC. If you connect that, you would also find it.
Mati. Не микро, а лапа. Ебес. Я микро нету. Кроме салапа. Цвет. Хомаки. Ovi. Microop.
Текущие по Сундербану описаны на передовой, его длина
Не микро.
текущие по Сундербану описаны на
О. Что переехал, что переехал, что садит вон. Машину купи. Пф, какую машину? Нет. Это Александр. Чё? Айма 4 говно. Нахуй. Может, блин. Это... Чего? Не может быть, 1000 рублей? Я не понял. Ты еще куда? Пускай. Майнкрафт, извините, у меня нету. Никита. Что, каранты? Да, о, тупи! Ужас. Никто хочет окропления. Мне как? Так, маршрут. Так. Что? Правильно. Отлично. Отлично. Право. Как? Ты дурак. Дон. Ты смарта. Чего? Отлично. Чё, так? Нет, ты совсем не нужно. Я хочу. Вкусно, вкусно. Старый, лучший, таро. ПП, функер, шабаке. Чипан. Сокриня. Чёткий. Сапи, ава, летона. Питата.
денег, я играю ради эмоций.
Ей, хочу, ну... Ожидание. Уже сякнуло. Какая батарейка? 4. Нормально. Ну, провинция очень крутой. Да. А, не мешая. Шок, шок. Да. Саня. Нету Дашка. Капец. А, мото. О. Ой. Четвертый. И второй, второй. Тупик. Чате. Ой, Дед Мороз! Шаракой. Ой, простите. Пан. Выше. Что такое? Чупили стачка кому? О боже мой, очень. Подари к дяде.
А еще раз
Пока ты напри. Чате Вашу.
А какая цена за него, если
Окей. Сничка, те, ешка.
Вон в совете играет.
Ну, 1,1 торг.
Ну, сколько там примерно отправить?
600 торг, почему 3.
Ты ма!
База или что ли? Записи. Сейчас он немного разбит, но так 1 250 000.
Шахуй. О.
ПТС.
Объем, откуда? Объем. Свечка, 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 свечка.
Что еще раз?
ПТС.
Прыгни, давай ты. Тачку еще раз.
Так, слушайте, кто такие сейчас люди вообще? Обокраду вас.
Много. Куда?
Кто такие? Где монетчики на копейки играют?
Ваши руки, тут стою.
Да ты какой-то не везучий, ну ладно, потом разобраться, играем. Не везучий ты какой-то. Я проигрывайте все.
Бля, дайте денег. Дайте денег.
Дай ты кто? Я тут. Можно бару. Да пиздец, ты реально не везучий?
Дайте денег.
Куда? Ладно.
Дай, кидай. Должен выиграть, сука. О, выиграл, давай еще. Я должен ты выигрывать, сука. О, пошло. Мы денег нет, братишка.
Ты уверен?
Нет.
Ну ладно.
Я не верну это. Пойдем 5000, ребята.
Ага.
Передай свой. Еще раз. Сейчас, предлагаю свой тему.
Почему чайзер?
Ну за 9 Рамадан сейчас на месте. О, не, с таким ПТСом нет. Там много людей.
Здорово.
Тебе денег надо?
Ну продай мне за 9, Я говорю, весь твой остопарок тут. Знаешь кто ты? Знаешь кто ты?
Здорово, Максим.
Марков. Можно сказать, что получить?
Почему Сашка, Максим?
Продаешь?
Почему Сашка? Мы поехали.
Понял. Допить хочешь? Пойдем допить.
Это Дед Мороз. Деда Мороз. Не будет подарки. Да. Поддержка. Спокойно. запись. О, охуеть.
Кидаю зажигательную. Кидаю гранату. Забегался. Бросаю гранату. Враг раздуло.
С4 установлено.
Здоров, Андрей. Спасибо. Армар. Юмор. Армар.
Вика недавно компьютер приобрел на Intel. И как тебе?
What is up, my YouTube friends? Zoom, Skype, Teams, and Google Meet all have some form of virtual background that people absolutely love when they want to change it up using their conferencing software. Now, a lot of people have been asking why OBS doesn't have this. I mean, a lot of people. But before now, there were filters that said it could do it, but generally, all they would really do is crash OBS. So they weren't much use. That is, until now. Today, I'm gonna show you how to add a virtual background to your live stream that works just like the ones in Zoom, and you don't need a green screen. Oh, and of course, it's totally free. So let's get to it. My analytics say that 80% of the folks that watch my content are not subscribed. Am I doing something wrong? If so, let me know in the comments. But if you are looking for tools, tips, and tricks that can help make you a better YouTuber or live streamer, subscribe to the channel and click that bell so you don't miss any new content. It's totally free. The process to get this working is super easy. First, I'm gonna show you how to download and install the background removal plugin. Second, I'm gonna show you how to properly set this all up in OBS. And third, I'm gonna show you some cool ways to use this feature to make your live streams a lot more dynamic. So let's install it. The link is in the description so you can follow along. Here we are on the install page, and I'm just gonna click go to download. And this brings us here. If we scroll down to the assets area, and I'm gonna click the one for my particular OS. In this case, I'm using Windows. If you're using Mac, there is one for you as well. And there we go. Now it's downloaded. I can just flip over into my downloads. And if I double click on that zip file, you can see we have a data and an OBS plugins folder. I'm just going to go ahead and right click and copy those folders out of the zip file. Now you're probably going to have your OBS installed in C program files OBS-Studio. I don't have mine installed there. It's going to be the same for me. It's just in a different location. So you're just going to want to find that OBS-Studio folder on your machine, right click on OBS-Studio and select paste, and it's going to move the data and the OBS plugin folders right in there and combine them up. And now we have it successfully installed. That's all there is to it. Quick and easy. Just the way. So I'm just going to go over to the plus under sources, and I'm going to add a video capture device, which is my camera. I'm just gonna call it camera and click OK. Then I'm gonna drop devices down and select my proper camera. I like to go into custom and set my resolution, and then scroll down to the bottom and add a custom audio device so I know that it selects the proper microphone, in this case my cam link. And once I'm done, I just click OK, check my mic is working. It's all good. Now what I'm gonna do is right click on camera and go to filters. And here I'm going to go into audio and video filters. I'm gonna click the plus and select background removal filter, and you can see it already works. Now if you adjust the threshold, it adjusts that outer layer around what it senses is you. And if you set it too low, you can see it kind of infringes on your physicality. And if you set it too high, you're gonna get like this weird halo around you. So you kind of wanna find a good middle ground. The contour filter will kind of try to tightly surround your head or whatever it is that you're trying to surround. And then smooth is pretty cool. If I adjust it all the way down, you can see it pixelates around the edges, and the higher up I go, the smoother it gets around my head. You don't want to touch feather blend silhouette. It's just likely to crash this. I'm going to go here and select color. I'm going to adjust into the green, and there we go. We have it nice and green screened. I'm going to go ahead and show you that these segmentation models actually do change a lot. So if I go into this SI net, it looks really great. Some of these will really make it tight around your head. And the main difference is if I select SI net and I try to add my hands onto the camera, they won't show up. So the difference here is in the way that it's actually figuring out where your body is. So you look, if I go to the SI net and I try to put my hands in there, it's a mess. It flashes all over the place and everything like that. Whereas if I go to media pipe, it will pick up my hands, albeit not terribly well, but it picks them up. It's looking for that stuff. Selfie segmentation is also sort of looking for that stuff. SINet, I think, produces a much better quality removal of the background, and so that's kind of the one I go with. I'm not worried about it picking up my hands or anything like that. So I'm gonna click OK and go out, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add another piece to our background here. I'm just gonna go in and add a media source. I'm gonna select a video, and I want it to loop because it's a short video, and add it, and there you can see what it is. I'm just gonna move that below our camera source. Now I'm gonna right click on my camera again and go back into filters. Next I'm gonna go to effect filters. I'm gonna click the plus, and I'm going to select chroma key, click OK. Really, the default settings work just fine, and there you have it. We have our background totally removed. You can see a little bit of edging around me, and of course you can play around with that, but this is as good as you're ever going to get on Zoom or any of the other ones. So that's kind of what we're looking for. Did you know every YouTube viewer has a superpower? That's right, your superpower is the ability to supercharge any video just by clicking on that little thumbs up right down there. When you do that, it tells YouTube that this video is helpful, and it forces them to share it to a wider audience. Please take just a moment and exercise your superpower. It really does help me out, and it makes my cat and exercise your super to share it to it ranks of them. Another scene, and there we go. Our background is gone. We can add all kinds of really cool filters and effects and a background video. And that's really all I did here. I used some filter effects and a background change. In this next one here, I actually created this background with a filter, and I can show you how to do that. There's a link up in the top right-hand corner that can show you how to use these filters. And we can also just go right back to our regular background. And people are gonna be like, how the heck did you do that? If you're like me and you're always looking for new channels to watch on YouTube, let me tell you.
You have basic knowledge of OBS. I'm not going to get into adding scenes or sources of cameras like that. I'm just going to go over that very quickly. If you need to know any of that stuff, there's tons of tutorials out there on YouTube to figure out the other scenes. I'll explain why I do that later, but that is very important for this tutorial. I usually have a bunch of other scenes here for my stream, but I actually turn all this right hand. Let's go into cam 1. Add cam. It's important. So once we've got this, and add a video webcams, did it before. And you can pull from that green screen effect. My camera, my green. You can see the green screen here is not well lit. You can see it's kind of dark in the corner. I want to be added around a filter, a color correction. All right. Okay, but as you can see in these corners, they're dark, and the chroma key isn't bringing out very well. Remember, I just have this to make sure my chroma key is working. This actually brings it out a lot more, and you can see the areas that I need corners up. Change the saturation. As you can see, the chroma keys, what we are doing, we're making the green screen behind us, we're bumping up the saturation to make it more green. So that affects the green screen behind us, and that affects the way the chroma key works. So
Вот она бы. Он у тебя справа будет. Блять.
Последний противник. Добейте его.
Подпепил. Убил? А другого убил.
У нас мало времени.
Нет, там нету. Потом. Кто заходит? Бать, я вообще охуел.
Мы проиграли.
Пиздец нахуй. Бедра стреляйте, свал покупайте. От бедра именно если стрелять.
Пора выдвигаться.
Я просто пиздила Мальвину. Пиздец.
Смотри, вот чате. Здорово, враг рядом. Света шумовая. Добегался. Прикройте, перезаряжаюсь. Кидаю зажигательную.
Сейчас 6 снял на моем трупе. На Б тоже сел. Там снайпер где-то стоит. И в кишке вроде. Нету. Он там где-то был.
Добейте его.
Сданули.
Да.
Правильно осознаю, что в офис они не могут войти. Системно даже. Правильно. Эмо! полтинник. Ставлю полтинник нахуй. Ставлю полтинник. Что пока...
Граждане, а вы что здесь делаете? Покиньте, пожалуйста, охраняемую территорию. Какая вечерняя пробежка? Ну-ка быстро, солдатиком упали вниз.
Нет, все, падаю.
Упал. Рич, это поможет. Ну вы просто подписывайтесь на мой, говорю, что что застеснял. То выйдет и как бы все, не знаю, как получится. Поехали, уехали. Let's go. Мститель. Покажу вот так вот меню фракции. На-на-на-на-на. Да, вот. Умею. Могу, бей, практикую. Начальник. Прошу прощения. Начальник отдела.
Я уж думал, шеф, я думал, кто? Киборг, убийца.
Да, ребята, не забывайте, пожалуйста, использовать мой промокодик. В игре нажимаем F10, шестеренка, промокод и вбиваем мой промокодик.
Заправку?
Ну да, заправка. Чтобы... Граждане, что вы делаете? Алло, это нападение на госсотрудника? Это ЗЗ. Что? Какая клевета в сторону должностного лица?
Насчет нападения.
Да, а то, что вы меня сейчас сбили, это вы считаете не нападение, да? Не угроза моей жизни?
Я виноват, что вы бегаете по дороге.
Из машины выйдите.
Давайте выйду.
Наручники надевай на него.
Ты хочешь, чтобы я накинул?
Ну, мы будем его за что-нибудь... Так, короче, смотри, чё, какой у нас план? Мы будем...
Километр назад.
2 автомобиля, будьте добры, отъехать, иначе задержу по статистике.
Ой, у меня бэджика.
Помеха работы сотрудников.
Гражданин, из машинки выйдите, пожалуйста.
У нас метка же появится.
Не.
А, вот, это
Вон он, да, это он, красная машина. Он вообще этот, что ли, бесстрашный? Гражданин, к обочине, останавливаемся, гражданин. Ну, он явно...
Сейчас.
Ага, да, сейчас.
Могу его откинуть?
Да не надо. Сейчас, подожди. Сейчас я быстренько вот так вот делаю. Вот так вот. Он в ЗЗ убежал!
Ничего страшного, я его поймаю.
Давай. С ним еще и шлюшка! Прикинь?
Красавчик?
Гений?
Гений.
Так, я еду за тобой. Ты что, за ним бежишь?
Да.
А можно мне его сбить? Да зерни его!
Я пытаюсь. Нет, не сбивай.
Ой, простите. Все.
Здрасте, гражданин, задержан. 17 у вас?
Да, еще девочка легкого поведения у него.
Так, сейчас достану.
Прикольно добавить.
А за что задерживаете?
От меня отошли, иначе задержу гражданина. От меня отъехал. Выходим из машины. Гражданин задержан по статье 17.3.2. Помех работы госструктур.
А в чем я вам помешал? Я просто поинтересовался. О, гражданка, ответьте мне на вопрос.
Следователь?
Так просто подъехал, задай вопрос, типа, в чем причина?
У вас юридическое образование или что?
Понял, ты вдушнила просто.
Блин, это так неожиданно. Сирена и поехали вот сзади, да.
Да, я знаю.
Это что?
Не, все нормально.
Это что? Здравствуйте.
Блин, надеюсь,
заедь внутрь.
Да я не могу, дверь не открывается. Павел, вы так это, не выражайтесь, а то об этом весь мир узнает, что вы любите. Павел, все подписывают, проходит розыгрыш. Есть ссылочка. Так, идем сюда.
Тебе все это...
Она
Ты
была?
сейчас серьезно?
Ну, типа я забыла.
Мы проводили просто...
камеру. Ням, опень, не
Подожди.
Вот сейчас
Ходил тут?
по несколько раз процессуальные действия, иди сюда. Сотрудник сюда. И сделал. Он пошел, это выполнил. Но как... Ева, образ поменяла, тачку поменяла. Просто что за женщина, а не сказка. Я знаю.
Секретное, что если вы увидите наши лица, вы больше не увидите вообще белый свет.
Что, ты готова? Раз ты не хочешь говорить, сейчас мы тебя будем пытать по полной программе.
Придется поделиться кое-какой информацией, и
Да?
тогда и вы, и ваш груз будете целы. Понимаете, к чему я веду, блин?
Я вообще не понимаю, о каком вы грузе говорите. Взглянуть в ваши глаза.
Слушайте, не стоит.
Все, давай, вытаскивай это чудище отсюда.
В смысле чудище? Нифига вы разговариваете с девушками как?
Достал, мадемуазель.
А куда бежим? А куда? А может не надо? Может не надо, ребят? Нафиг вы... давайте только это, ребяточки, лицо мое не трогайте, оно у меня прекрасное.
Ты знаешь, что Лова делает с человеком?
Не знаю.
Последствия. Ну, сейчас мы покажем. Вообще догадываешься, зачем я сейчас?
Нет. Вообще, ну вы говорите о каких-то... Подождите, введите мне эту... Кстати.
Разочек.
Тайзер.
Агент подойдет.
Хорошо, а вдруг я...
Мы разочек обыграем.
Не хотелось мы басалу. Понятно, значит, разговор не... Нам такой пунктер наш получал.
Последний
Не знаю.
Что это вообще такое? Какая вот игрушка играл? Парни, послушайте.
Как бы...
Ну-ка еще.
Бумаги где-то у... Так они же должны храниться в нормально. Так, потому что...
Знаю, вырежем на лице что-нибудь.
don't mean it metaphorically or rhetorically or poetically or theoretically or in any other fancy way. I'm deaf, straight up. Pick it up. Relentless. Pick it up. Been following you for a long time.
А он был слева, короче, вот. Вот здесь он был.
3-4 установлено.
Не слышу.
Little Jack Horner didn't have any magic. I'm Big Jack Horner.
Into the Spider-Verse is one of my favorite comic book films ever made. It made huge leaps in bringing a more artistic appeal to CG animation, and it perfectly captured the essence of what a comic book feels like to read. I would love to see more stories told in this world, but the problem is, it took years of research and development to innovate the style of the film. It took so long, in fact, that at the end of the process, the creative team behind the film started to implement machine learning into their workflow. And since the film's release in 2018, it will be 4 years until we get the sequel. So in the meantime, the question I'm asking is it possible to replicate the style tools here at the studio, Fusion? And I think this method will allow us to tell a story in the Spider-Verse universe by letting us take a real piece of
Spoil it.
We generation. I found some new ground, and I'm gonna break that ground now in front of you. Here is my first test.
Wow, it looks like you're in Arcane. Yeah. Like this stuff usually looks like garbage, and yours doesn't look like garbage. That looks really. The closest we got to like an animation run through Stable Diffusion that looked anywhere decent was like the Lopes. Like, oh, that almost worked. Who can make animations without having to actually hand draw every frame? They can just take video, and you appear to have fixed it. How are you doing this?
We're applying a process that you have used previously. When you were running those deepfakes, the program you were using, Deepface Lab, would kick out these stabilized face sets.
Yeah.
Ordered that and then ran that through Stable Diffusion. What that does is it really just allows a consistent character to emerge.
Are you using a locked seed here?
Nico, what does that mean?
All right, tech time. How does Stable Diffusion, how do diffusion models work? In the simplest of terms, it's a noise pattern that the computer looks at and tries to interpret an image. It's like, oh, that's this noise pattern, picture of you. The problem is, Stable Diffusion on each frame usually in different spots, so maybe the hair is a little bit different, and there's a shadow over here, and the eye got adjusted weird. But what you're doing is you're locking the noise, so it's the same noise pattern in every frame. Problem with that is when things move under that noise,
really good, but I'm wearing a wristwatch in this one frame, and then
the face just locked to the middle of the frame, so the noise stays locked on top.
So I'm able to achieve this art style thanks to a guy named Nitro training on different art styles, and as a matter of fact, I took a scene from Spider.
Octavius.
Yes.
Whoa.
Is the result.
Wow.
So that's.
Wow. The face is the most important thing, and in the face, the eyes are the most important thing. I can see where he's
seeing here, because this applied to
4 years to make, and thousands of man with one computer make
other computer, and that guy's name is Fenner. I think with the help of Fenner, we could maybe take a look at the style of the Spider-Verse films and try to replicate that in Nuke. Not only would we have look,
Spider
costume, my Spider-Verse fan film. Dissect it frame by frame and figure out how can we build a system that procedurally replicates that look so that we can plug a shot in and it'll already look like
this time. The first thing I'm seeing here, anything that has exponential glow has that comic book kind of halftone pattern.
Like the transition from dark to light face, you see the cross hatching.
That's not a crazy effect for us to do. Like areas that can reveal our cross luma here. We can have the highlights reveal a halftone pattern. Shadow areas that can reveal our crosshatch pattern.
In the deep background, the colors begin. This allowed them to create a separation between
and squiggle lines and stuff.
Yeah, and here like motion
as well.
A lot of times in the movie, the foreground character will be on 2s, so they'll move every other frame, but the background is on 1s, and it'll move every frame. Anytime we have a film's aesthetic, they embraced imperfections. They brought imperfections back into this or sudden pop frames that are from a completely different art style. All of these things lend themselves to AI-generated imagery. Well, I feel like we kind of have it.
Highlights are going to reveal for separating out like 3 anime arts.
Home to see if it's actually possible to bring a real Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse. All right, guys, we have our first Spider-Verse test ready to watch. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Wow. It looks like he's in the Spider-Verse.
Oh, dude! Holy smokes! It's like it's so consistent. Yeah, Fenner, a professional. Start diving MCU films and into the Spider-Verse. And Fenner's going to take a bunch of those shots and run them through his Nuke script, thus applying the Spider-Verse look to these MCU shots. In the meantime, we have a few original scenes that we need to film. So I'm going to squeeze into our dumbest Spider-Man suit and hop in front of the green screen. And with the help of Matt, I'm going to shoot some plates that are basically just going to end up as reference for Stable Diffusion. We'll run my face independently through Stable Diffusion to get me looking like a Spider-Verse Tom Holland. And then we'll isolate the pajama suit in Stable Diffusion and really push it to look like the suit from Spider-Man Homecoming. All we need is 1 year of that image back onto the original plate. And when Fenner shot of
no idea what I'm looking at. I can't tell if you're just playing me clips from the Spider-Verse movie or not.
No, this is what I wanted to show you. So you saw me yesterday. I was like, Sam's gonna think this is super lame, but Spider-Man.
Whoa, what?
And so then
you're running through EV-Synth 2?
So the costume is through EV-Synth and the face is through Stable Diffusion. So
that's so crazy.
At the end of the day, I was just in stupid pajamas.
If you guys want like a free Oscar, just do something original with this too. Yeah. Like,
I think that's the
next.
one.
Hey Nico. Yo. So we're having a freaking blast and we're getting some really cool results. I have like a few reservations, I feel like. There's an element of this where I just hit generate on this button and just get this sweet